Hey guys. Yeah, I know the Game Awards are on. I'm very distracted, but I promised that I didn't take a while to start the stream because I was watching the Game Awards, but because it seems my Twitch is not going online for some reason, so I'm gonna try to solve that in a hot second. Because it says I'm live, but I know it's looking at it is not live, so I need to go figure out what's happening there. Why is it not doing this for me? Try that. Oh, hello. Hi, Scrub. Nice to see you. What is going on here? I mean, give me seconds. Come on. Might need to like restart my stream. I don't know what's going on. Why isn't this connecting? This? Hi guys. Sorry, I'm trying to solve an issue. My Twitch is not going online. Okay. I mean, I don't really care that much about the actual like awards part. It's just that they put a bunch of the trailers in the game, like the announcement trailers in the Game Awards. So, oh come on. Okay, now it's telling me that I'm live and the quality is fine, but it's not. How's it going now? It's Twitch. Okay, jeez. Thanks, guys. Thanks for waiting. Sorry, I don't know what. Oh yeah, thank you for letting me know. What is? It's like looking at the Game Awards right now. I'm like, oh. Hey guys. Yeah, I will be watching. What is happening? Hang on. Yeah, some really. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? Some really interesting stuff has already been announced. I will talk about in a second after I stop being like bamboozled by whatever they're showing me here. Is this like, oh, this is like a Street Fighter like movie adaptation? Like what? Oh, I can? I didn't know if there were like rules against it, because I know there's some where it's like you kind of have Alright, let me try to... I'm scared. Show you all my crap. I'll try to set that up. Okay. Yes. Yes. Hang on. I'm setting it up. I'm trying to not show anything else. Hang on. Sorry, this is so much. It's not really like scuff if I'm just trying to like actually set things up. Okay. Then what is it? Wait. I don't want to show all of that. Yeah. I'm trying to not show everything. Ugh. This might be too much trouble right now. As if you guys are just watching it anyway, that's fine. Hang on. Alright. Sorry, too much things are happening right now that I can't really do like all these things at once. And getting a little frazzled. Things are not working as they should be. Oh my god. Okay. Hi guys, sorry, there's like stream issues and I'm just trying to get through them before I actually do stuff. Thanks. Being like messaged on like 5 different things too, and it's like, oh, the Game Awards! I'm like, I can't bring it up right now. Okay. No, it's okay. It's fine. It's just I tried to get something to work, and it has made like 3 things not work. Oh. I am now trying to something working. Okay. 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 This should be okay. Now let's alright. Sorry about all that. But anyway. Hi guys. Game Awards are on. I tried to get it to show up in the corner, and I think it's probably just better. Leave it like this, even if you, I think like most of you guys are just having it on a different tab or something anyway. I'm good. I'm doing okay. How are you? Minus that OBS scuff. I don't even think it's scuff. It's just like, it's just an issue. I really, like, I started stream and yeah, it just said that my Twitch wasn't connecting at all, and then it said it connected, but there was no output, like there's no actual thing like on the screen showing my stream, but it said I was live and connected, and then I had to do like all this stuff. But it should be everything should be working. Yeah. Doing great, off tomorrow and watching Game Awards. Super chill, having a blast. Awesome. Great. Alright. Let me just get a little settled here. Did the voice critical this way? What happened? didn't post yet. Get one. Hang up. Okay. It'd be okay. I will actually try to get something then, because it's a little easier if I am watching something or if something else is going on for me to be like a little productive. I do want to get something done, but I also intend for this to be more of a chill stream because I am, like watching the Game Awards and looking out for the trailers and stuff. But I also just kind of want to take it easy today because yesterday after my stream I had a bunch of stuff to do, so kind of tired, I guess. I have been zero productive with the Game Awards on. Yeah, what stuff? Oh right, a new KOTOR, a new Divinity, Resident Evil Requiem. I guess I missed like a Street Fighter cast announcement from, I guess, a live action movie or something, which honestly looks like a little cool. Rust Mobile. I played Vindy Original Sin 2 with some friends as like a big co-op campaign. And yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was really cool. Changed my volume settings. I thought the trailer was kind of scary. I just assumed that a game like Divinity or Baldur's Gate would just take years and years and years to make. And so I was like, yeah, of course they'd be working on something, but I didn't think they'd have anything to show so soon. Because, like, it's one thing to have a game in development, it's another to have, like, something to show, right? Like a trailer or just, like, any sort of gameplay footage. Like, it's not... They're very different things, right? Motion cap while being animated. Well, I mean, that's still a lot of work. Extremely spooky trailer. It's kind of like gross too, but I guess that's the point. It's like the point of it. Was this the original sin? I don't have any like big predictions or I mean with regards to like trailers and announcements and stuff. I mean I guess I have predictions for awards. I think Player Obscure is probably gonna big sweep. I don't know, I hope Silksong wins some stuff. It's really good. Tough year, like there's some really good stuff came out. But yeah, I'm not like expecting like, oh, they're definitely gonna show like a certain game or trailer. Yeah, it is a bit of a chunky game. It's kind of long. I feel like it's a little less daunting time-wise as like a other JRPG. Like I'm thinking like Persona and stuff, but it is still quite chunky. I've played a bit. I more like kind of watched my husband play it and like was like, oh, and like followed along with the story. But I asked for the controller and played a little bit because I really like parrying mechanics. So I'm like, I gotta try this, and it's tough. It's the parrying mechanic in it is very tough, but it's very satisfying and fun when you get it. It is very cool. I think it's a big achievement of a game. It's not like my favorite. But it's very cool. I think it's such a love letter to like JRPGs and like Final Fantasy and stuff like the people that made that game like very clearly love the genre, and it shows. The music is very cool. They do some cool stuff with the storytelling. Like I really enjoyed just trying to like sitting back and trying to figure out like, okay, what's going on with the plot. Not as in like, oh, it's so confusing, but like there's a mystery and it's fun to try to solve it. So if you like that kind of stuff, I do think it's a good thing to try out. I honestly don't know if I've ever played a Tomb Raider. Not because I never like really wanted to, just I just never have. wanted to play that Indiana Jones game. I've heard it's really good. This just makes me think of the Indiana Jones game. Yeah, that like triangle, like the pointy, it was like a polygon shape. No, they were like way pointier than that. Yeah, I mean, I think it was like that, but I think they were like two individual like shapes, so they were like either cones. Also, kind of a long trailer or like long announcement. Oh, because it was two. I am really just like looking up and down every 20 seconds. I thought it was like one big game. Oh wow. You mean that for real? Because I also think chess is cool. I'm not very good at it, but just and I keep talking about the person I'm married to. But my husband is big into chess, so we watch a lot of chess streams and stuff together, and like events live streams. So when you say I love chess, I'm like, oh, me too. I am married. Sorry. My dreams. Don't worry. You will find someone someday. I hope you do. It's nice. Nice to be married. Oh. You're married also, right? Congrats on the marriage. To you too. I've been married for a while. But thank you. He's a great guy. And we have many similar interests. It's very easy to just be like, honey, the Game Awards are on. Invincible is another one of those things where like I am surprised I haven't watched it yet. It's just, I think it's been a thing that's been on my list for a while, and I know a lot of people have told me like, oh, you'd really like it. But I'm also like, well, I know it's really like violent. So I don't, am I in the mood to watch something really violent right now? If it doesn't work out, let us know. Sorry guys, I don't think that's gonna happen. But thank you, I guess, question mark? But in like those lines, I really enjoy the I really enjoy The Boys. And The Boys also has some pretty like violent graphic scenes, and it's like I can handle it. I can handle watching it, but then if I watch like too many episodes in a row, like I will get like anxiety dreams. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've heard. Like, oh, if you like The Boys, you'd really like Invincible. I'm like, yeah, I know they're like kind of the same thing, like really, really similar. It's just, I gotta be in a mood. This looks really cute. I'm always a sucker for like classic anime styles. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah, it's a really cute art style. Ooh. Miss Piggy. The chemistry between Piggy and Jeff is like insane. He has big Kermit energy. He's just trying to keep the show running. He's beating him up. Yeah. There we go, baby! If it's art direction, I would give it to Silk Song. Tactics. Tic-tacs. Yay! There we go! That's also on my list. I know the writing on it is crazy. This one's tough. I really enjoyed Dispatch, so I'd give it to Dispatch. Okay. I mean, that's always like it's like a tough category too, because I know like Ad Hoc that made Dispatch like are made by Telltale veterans. It's not like it's the first game they made, but yeah, I mean, it's like a tough genre to, I think, get it right, like nominees wise. And I know the guy that made like Mega Bonk, withdrew from his nomination, which I thought was really cool. But right, yeah, I thought Dispatch was like a lot of fun. It was really good. Yeah, it was just Dispatch was like way more fun than I expected it to be. Like I thought it was gonna be a lot more. I've talked about this a bit. I thought it was gonna be a lot more like cynical and a little like more jaded, but I thought it was very nice and like, sweet and fun, and it was like a fun superhero story. And it felt very like it reminded me of how much fun playing like that first Walking Dead Telltale game was, and I'm like, I haven't like gotten anything like that again, but just where like you get to that decision branch and you're just like, all these feel so important. Yeah, I mean, it's the same people, but like, there's been other Telltale games, and I'm like, oh, they just don't hit as well as the, that, like, The Walking Dead, that first time that you go through it, and you're just like, you hit pause immediately, and you just get up from the couch and start pacing your living room, being like, what do I tell this person? And I feel, oh, yeah, I've heard Guardians. Really good, too. That's been on a list. I feel like Dispatch definitely hit that same kind of, stride as, Walking Dead. Whereas it's like, all your choices feel like, even if it's something that feels really small, like, which snack will you pick? They feel like, okay, this might lead into something, and then you get really curious about the other, like, routes. That's a little cute. 30 minutes and I haven't done anything. Well, that's on you! I'm doing stuff! But my chatting is suffering because I'm looking at this and I'm like, the Game Awards are on. So we're watching the Game Awards. Sorry, I tried to get them on screen, but I feel like doing it in the middle of stream is gonna make me accidentally show something I don't want to show. Oh well, right now I am eating a snack, so I'm not doing something on screen right now, but I am drawing something at least. I think I just call out Shroud. Yeah, it looks really... Can I have less, like, corpses and skeleton demons in these trailers, please? They're also scary. Doom, but with sword. And not Dark Ages, but a different thing. That was kind of cool. Ooh. 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 I haven't touched Diablo 4 yet. today. Blizzard does always have like really, really amazing like cinematic cutscene type things. I'm gonna turn down my music a little bit. Oh, hey! I really like the animation on this. That's very cute. Huh. This is like very cute animation. I really like the choppiness of it. That's cute. I like that he's got like magical girl anime music. Cool effects. That's very cool. That's cute. Oh, he looks really cool. I really like the models and like the way the characters look in Marvel Rivals. Like Marvel Rivals is a very, very cool style, and so I really like how Deadpool looks there. I'm drawing a little chibi illustration of one of my OCs. Kind of just as a little example that I can slap onto VGen. Because I wanted to set up my VGen last night, but I had to do some stuff. I had to go outside and run some errands. So I'll probably do that tonight after I finish streaming. But I was like, I should draw something if I'm going to stream today and spend that stream watching something else. Yeah, the characters are like very sexy in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, yesterday was a really fun stream. I definitely had a lot of fun with yesterday's stream. It's just I didn't do anything. But I did a lot after, so it's fine. Lenny Kravitz! But yeah, Blizzard has always really good cinematic. Lenny Kravitz, what are you doing here? Oh wait, actually that's kind of cool. If is he the Bond? He's the Bond villain. That's actually kind of cool. Never mind, I take it back. That's a cool Bond villain, I think. I don't know. I mean, could be. It's the execution is not all the way out there. I remember, like, even back with StarCraft 2, like, Blizzard just had the coolest cinematics. But, yeah, Marvel Rivals, the style is so cool. I really love the really hard, like, the rim lighting. Like, every character always has that, like, white like, highlight shading on them. It's so cool. I love it. I think they're picking a lot of fun characters. I think Claire Obscure will win this too, but I would really like if Silksong won for music. Oh, I mean, I haven't played Death Stranding 2 yet, but Death Stranding 1 had some really good like music in it. Yeah, okay. I think Claire Obscure has some good songs, but as a full soundtrack, I think Silk Songs is better. But sure, okay. Sure. Baguette. I was thinking, are we awarding French people? I mean, yes. Yeah, it's a French studio, and in game there are like outfits for the characters. That's called it's literally called baguette, and it's literally like that stereotypical like French outfit that they're all wearing with like the red beret and the sunglasses and the striped shirt and like the suspender um pants. So it's very like they're in on it. And it's called a baguette. And like so you can go around in this like fantasy overworld with like a baguette, like literally a baguette strapped to your back. Oh, I know that. Yeah, I heard that they've been doing like Game Award sales, and I'm like, okay, to have another sale in between Black Friday and I guess like the Steam winter sale. Wait, I don't know, when is that? Let me Google it. Steam winter sale. December 18th. So yeah, it's like in a couple days. So no. Calling out Pen Star. What is Warframe? Okay, I didn't know he was actually gonna say that. Hmm. Okay, I didn't expect that. I want to see the baby. Oh. I'm fine with like big actors being involved in games and like announcements and stuff. I just think it's funny that like they like handed him a script and was like, "Can you talk about Warframe, please?" Ooh, was that Japanese ellipses? Made it through the trailer? Uh-oh. Pay attention to the thickness of my lines. Which Harry Potter font. Oh, Jeff. Get lines. Next. Actually getting drawing done, but now I'm just like not. saying anything. Maybe that's okay. Oh. Huh. About that. Gotta close something. Yep. Haha. I am so shitty at Dark Souls games. Well, the secret is it's okay. It's okay to be terrible at them. Ooh. Like, I love Souls likes, and I don't think I'm very good at them, but it doesn't mean you can't enjoy them. Who will win? Didn't expect that. Didn't expect a woo-wah win. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I think that's the thing with like fan vote awards is that, people can just kind of band together and do like voting campaigns or um, like big fan bases can just kind of come together and be like, we need to vote. And I don't think that's like nothing either. That's like a testament to the fan base. But it's also sometimes like not really a best game sort of thing, but like how much your fan base can rally. And again, I don't think that's nothing. But they're always like, they're just like weird awards. Yeah. Right. Yeah, like good on them. They did it. Because like those are some really big games in that category. And I mean, you can just like hear the cheers and stuff anytime Dispatch is like mentioned in the Game Awards. Hey, Adu, nice to see you. Otskare, good work. Take a load off, you can relax for a bit. We're watching the Game Awards. I'm excited about your comps. Thank you. Thanks for being excited. I'm glad to hear that, or that someone is. Um, but yeah, I gotta put a little bit of thought into things I'll be offering, at least for the beginning. And right, not just because I put them up doesn't mean I'll get like 10 immediately, but it's good to just have them up. I mean, and that's like the plus side of like something like regen, right? Where you don't have to keep this line is bad. You know, sharing a post on social media to get people to know that you're open for commissions. Like regen is just up there, so you can just browse and stuff. Uma Masume. Instead, I'm like, oh, I'm not too fussed about the actual awards and who wins them, but every time like Silksong doesn't win something, I'm like, really? Like, I think Silksong should have won that. But yeah, the tough part about like opening commissions, or I guess setting them up, is writing all the guidelines, which is really important. So I do have to like do that and double check them and make sure it's all good. Or like go through my old ones and see if I need to add stuff. And pricing is always really tough to do and really annoying, and I wish someone could just tell me how to price commissions. I usually in the past have tried to do more of like a by the hour thing, or like how long does a strong take you and how much would you like to be paid by an hour, like per hour. But then sometimes I'm like, well, things can take a long time to do, but maybe not because it was hard to draw, but because like I needed to message this person back and forth, and that added up to the time of like this took me more days than I would have to spend on it. Or I just get distracted as I'm working on something. So it's like, oh, a drawing, like a sketch that should have taken an hour took like 3 because I was doing something in the middle of it. Does it? Does it? I know that you can. Studio 8 hour. Open window information work time. Oh, I might, because I have like a really old version of Clip Studio. It might not. It might not. I might not have it, but let me check. seems like it can track time, but I have like an old version, so I probably don't have it. I didn't know it could do that though. I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll buy like the perpetual license for one of the later versions. Or like upgrade, I guess. Um, body's kind of boring, actually. Try to do something a little different with it. $100 million gazillion dollars. Limp Biscuit. Having rolling as the opening theme for Devil May Cry was actually like really, really funny. Get rid of this. I really like the Dante and Virgil in the background. I like loved them when I was a teenager, or I guess I was like in middle school. I remember like middle school, I like really liked them. I'm surprised she still has like such a powerful voice. Um, Not that I think she would have like dropped it, but right? Like it's just got a really strong voice. Whoever's making those like music choices for a Devil May Cry series is really doing a good job, because yeah, it should be Evanescence and like Limp Bizkit and stuff. Right, 100%. I mean, I know Itsuno is just like that. It's Itsuno, right? Is it Itsuno? I get his name mixed up with another prolific Japanese creator of the game. But I mean, like, I was gonna say, like, Dragon's Dogma had, like, a Japanese rock, like a J-rock opening to it, and like, Dragon's Dogma does not really need it. It's like a high fantasy sort of, like, setting to the game, but it's also, like, with Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm like, how come there's no rock opening? Oh, I'm always really hyped for the Game of the Year, like, music performance where they play all the music from the Game of the Year nominees. That's always really fun. I also haven't finished Dragon's Dogma 2, but I do really like it. It's cause like like the things you do and the way you do them and the time it takes you to do them really matters in Dragon's Dogma 2. So the last thing I did in that was I just did a bunch of like quests and like character arc quests for a certain NPC that, like, if I did not do them in time, it would ruin that character's arc and, like, consequences would have to be faced. And so I was just, like, on top of everything as much as I could, and I had to, like, plan things out in advance. And that's really fun. That's, like, a really cool thing that happens. Oh, I was like, oh, what is this? That's a really, really cool thing for a game to do, but it's also, like, very stressful. And so, yeah, the last thing I did in that game was finish a really big character arc, and now I'm like, okay, now I can kind of relax, but I know it's leading into another big part of the main story, and I'm like, okay, I think if I do this wrong, things are gonna go bad. But it's very cool. It's just, like, such a cool concept for, like, choices matter in a game, and the writing, like, and like, I guess the translation is so cool. I really love a lot of, like, the voice acting and the delivery in that game. I like how what everything is called, the language that is used in it. It's just very good. I mean, the English is it's translated very well. I guess so weird. She said that really funny. I do have to go back and play more Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh my goodness. Can I draw a single straight line? This one's tough because I think I have a bunch of hours in Night Raid and I really love it as a game, but I think as a best like multiplayer game, I'd give it to Peak. Alright, don't forget your laundry this time. Remember your laundry. Oh, huh, really? I know people are really enjoying Arc Raiders, but I just didn't expect it to win, I guess. I'm not watching the Game Awards, so I'm going to infer what's happening through osmosis from Ali Yaps. Alright, I'll give you a play-by-play then. Arc Raiders is fun when you're not playing with murder hobos. Yeah, I've heard a bit about like I don't even know what to call that. Like the vibes of people playing. It's either a very like cooperative thing where you just meet strangers and you help each other out, which is very nice. And I think that's just the delight of gaming. Or you have people who are just like gonna gun anything in sight. David Harbour. I don't play with console players. Whoa. Hey, that's cool. Very cool for some actors who really like Warhammer to be now involved in it, I guess. I have seen some of Northern Lions clips from Arc Raiders, and I just think like I would have that moral dilemma too, but stronger of just like I don't really want to ruin people's day, so I don't think I could just betray someone like that, and you know I just couldn't do that. I always have trouble with like the legs in TVs because I think they're never cute. They're just really weirdly aligned and stuff. I have to go. Fix them. I don't attack first and I rat a lot. when I see people who like, because I've seen other people play and streams and stuff, when I see people go like, "Oh, friendly, friendly, don't shoot," and then once somebody like stops, and then they get close and they gun them down, I'm like, "You, oh my gosh, that's evil." Let's get the cheese. I know so little about Warhammer. The minis look fun to paint, though, sort of. Well, not. I think maybe it's the proportion. I think you gotta be tiny. Isn't Warhammer the game where they call everyone brother and there's a suspicious amount of homoerotic tension between the guys? I mean, honestly, that can be a lot of things. I think Space Marines are kind of like that. I think most Space Marine kind of settings lead itself into homoeroticism, if we're being honest with ourselves. Oh, Gears of War is very... There's a lot of tension between that. I think. It's Combat 8. Better have more JPEG dogs. 8's combat. That's good. Genesis Squid Game. I've never tried an Ace combat, but they look kind of cool. Looks like the kind of stuff I'd be freaking terrible at, but all I know is the JPEG dog. But I think that's very charming, actually. Is that Eggman? It sounds like Eggman. Is this pod racing? Wee. Now this is pod racing. Where's Sebulba? Is that his name? I saw that and I just thought Friendly Mulligan's American Girl doll shoes. This is literally not pod racing. I guess it's just like racing, it's not really pod racing. Pod racing wasn't cool in the movies, and it's still not cool. I mean, I think the concept is cool. Me too. I was like, okay, I know they shouldn't have started on the shoes because, I mean, this looks very charming, but I'm like, I really thought like, oh, this could be like a Dimension 20 sort of thing. And that's Brennan Lee Mulligan making his shoes. I was like, Hideo Kojima? Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I think legs on chibis are always weird. You can't make them too long, you can't make them too short. I love the Muppets. So no, it's okay. I was also like, I can't get these right, so. It's okay. I mean, I appreciate you apologizing, and I think as long, like, just knowing that you thought that is like nice enough for me. Because right, it's kind of hard to like, I get it. It's kind of hard to not to say anything that doesn't sound like it's backseating, and sometimes I do want like feedback, and I'm not like, what do you think, guys? But it's like, oh, I can't really. I don't know what's I don't know what's going on. And then sometimes, like I've definitely had streams before where I was drawing something and I didn't really know what I wanted to do, and then somebody in chat, I mean, usually it's Aru or Titus, is like, oh, why don't you do this? And I'm like, oh, that's a really good idea. That's way better than what I came up with. So I tend not to mind, and I know I had like a rule about like, I like had a no backseating rule, but I think people got really worried about what would be considered as like backseating. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, okay, just don't be rude. Like, is that thing, right? Because I don't think giving advice or kind of even like agreeing, because you were just agreeing with me, right? So I don't consider that to be like, oh, rude backseating. But I mean, people can be really like not knowing how pushy they can sound is more of the thing. Yeah, no worries. Sometimes I come up with a very occasional banger idea once in a blue moon. A very usual occurrence, Aru. So. But yeah, no worries. Might be okay. I mean, oopsie. This doesn't need to be like amazing. It's just the thing I don't really draw like chibis that much. But I know like people think that my like chibis are really cute. It's just I tend to the time I draw them the most is like during an animation where I don't want to animate like a full character. But I don't do many like chibi illustration. Thank you. Oops, it's okay. Off the right layer. Oh, that's what that was. Looks kind of sick. Half-Life 3. like a Neo or it's kind of sick. You can watch it on YouTube. Sorry, I can try to get it on my stream again, but setting it up midstream has like crashed 3 things the first time I tried to get it on. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the views. I like the look of this game. I think the design work is really cool. Ooh. Looks neat. Yeah, it's a really long trailer. I'm surprised. Todd Howard. Oops. What a guy. My cat is licking herself while sitting on me. That sounds cute. I wish I had a little cat buddy. Have I seen Lucky Star? Yes, I have. A classic. Iconic. I feel like Lucky Star kind of gets better with age because it feels. It's not even just like a nostalgia thing. I feel like it's like, oh yeah, that's just what we're like. Like it's a very slice of life in a bottle. More baguettes. Who could have seen it coming? I'm your Return of the King kind of night. Yeah. Forgot the colors I've given my OC, which is not a good thing. One of my favorite bits always in Lucky Star's Lucky Channel. That was funny to me. And they always talk about like things that I'm like, I have thought about this too. Ooh. This is always the best part of the Game Awards. Wait. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I looked up and I thought they were doing like the music thing, and I didn't know this was like they were just doing a huge like reveal. Yeah, the music. What? I mean, that's a way to announce it, though. The music is iconic. Oh my goodness. It's been like a decade. It's been like a long time since a Mega Man. Oh my goodness. Wow. I just thought that they were doing the music, like Game of the Year music thing already, and oh wow, that's really big. Oh, they're so bouncy. It's so cute. That's such a Smash thing if I've ever seen it. Looking cute. I'm excited. I like really had fun watching the first Mario movie in theaters. It was like a fun experience. I thought it was really fun. So looking forward to the next one. I think with like those kinds of movies, it's always, like, oh, they doing the little references and you're like, oh, that, but it was like genuinely very fun to like look for all the references and the Easter eggs in the Mario movie. Like, I remember when we went to see it, like the theater was basically full, and the like Japanese guy next to me, we would always do it at the same time. Like anytime a new character would show up, we'd be like, "Oh my gosh, it's that!" Like, "Oh, King Boo!" So it's like it was just like a really fun experience. It felt very like theme parky. It was fun to see it in like a full theater, the really big screen and the nice music. Oh, okay. Hmm. Huh. I know they wouldn't be the same, but I was like hoping for a bit more of like a Titanfall feel. Titanfall's really cool, and same Titanfall 2 didn't get its like big shot. Horses, though. Huh. Okay, yeah, we got like a bit of like the Titanfall in it. Big ass siege weapon. not much of like a hero shooter person, but looks kind of cool. Looks at least a little different from a lot of the other stuff. Robot, anything. Like that one Muse song. Is it Muse? It's like a. I think there's a Muse song that sounds like exactly like the Astrobot theme. Yes. I agree. That's part of the show. Blue guy! The drum guy's going pretty hard too. Oh, that's sick. That's pretty sick. I don't even. That's like a PVC pipe. What is that? That's my girl! Ooh! I was wondering if they're gonna have someone sing for Donkey Kong. I really want to play Bonanza. It looks really good. I always think that's like just the Marvels, like Avengers theme. I just give him the baguette already. Yay! I mean, I think Team Cherry was also like, yeah, Claire Obscure is gonna win. French People Award. I mean, it's tough when you have like, yeah, Claire Obscure, Silk Song, Hades 2, all kind of like right next to each other. That's impressive. Wow. That's sweet. It's very sweet. Sakaguchi Mission! For those who come after. Gustav, like, super close to the microphone for some reason. It's a very cool game if you like JRPGs. Um, I think you'll love it. yeah, like some really, really good games out there this year. For I'm kind of. I think I expected more like big announcements. I mean, there were like some big ones, some really exciting ones, but I guess I also like maybe just something that wasn't really a game, but like a game adaptation for something. I don't know, the Street Fighter cast was kind of a big one. Like, maybe that was their big one. Yeah, a new Photor and Divinity. That's pretty big. I mean, Mega Man for me was that's the big announcement. That's crazy. It's been so long. Yeah, I was just not expecting it. I thought like, oh yeah, Capcom will definitely announce stuff, but it's just gonna be like Resident Evil stuff. Or like we know Resident Evil is gonna come out, but they'll probably show something new. And they did, Leon. Leon, that's cool. Right, can I get remain productive? Orange is kind of cute. I actually missed the ending while I was drying my laundry. Are you serious? Well, I'm glad that you got your laundry though. That's good. Yeah, it was pretty quick though. It wasn't. They didn't. It's not like they announced another a new like trailer or something. It was mostly just the award. Playing scary games is hard for me. Same. Big same. It's also because scary games tend to be in like first person because that makes it a little scarier, right? But yeah, like what I was saying yesterday, I'm kind of prone to motion sickness, so a lot of times it's hard for me to like play a scary game, not because I'm like, oh, I'm so scared, which is definitely part of it because I'm a big scaredy cat. But it's like, oh, I don't feel so good, and I don't know if it's because like the tension and the anxiety of like playing a scary game, or if this game is like actually making me physically like ill and nauseous. That actually happened when I was playing Resident Evil 7. So the idea was like my husband and I were gonna play it together, and like we're gonna go through like we'll go through the Resident Evil game, the new Resident Evil game together, and he's like, oh, you couldn't start. And so I played the prologue, which, if you don't know anything about Resident Evil 7, the prologue is by and far the scariest part of the game. And it's not like there's no scary parts to the rest of the game, but the rest of it is like, I feel a lot more like what you'd expect from a Resident Evil game, where like there's kind of some scary stuff that comes out, but it's a lot more of like the action and like the shooting and the puzzle, solving the puzzles and getting out of the weird mansion room with the craziest door lock that you've ever seen. And like, oh, you gotta shoot the zombie like 8 times in the head for it to fall down once. And the prologue is all of the actual kind of spooky, scary stuff. Hi. But let's see. And so not only did I play like what I think is definitely the scariest part of the game, but I didn't know at the time that I was getting sick from it, from the motion sickness. But I was like playing it in first person, and when the prologue ended, I know after all the scary bits with like the arm and all that, I was like, I need to take a break. Like, you can take over, you can play. I just need to like sit down over there. And it turned out, yeah, I got like big motion sickness from the game. So I was like, I'm just gonna watch you play it from back here, and it was still a fun time. But, the point being, I'm not good at horror, like playing horror games and scarier stuff for multiple reasons. One of them is definitely because I'm a chicken, but also because they just actually make me ill. Ease it down a bit. But yeah, it's just a me problem. Fun Game Award. I'll do a drawing. Finish this. I can't imagine I'll go on for much longer. Because yeah, today was just gonna be chill and definitely more of a, hey guys, I'm watching the Game Awards sort of stream. I think I would have just felt bad if I didn't stream. Good. One of those connected. You guys have any weekend plans? Just make small talk now. Thanks for watching the Game Awards with me. It's like, you don't have to. You didn't have to. People come in after. It was fun. It was fun. I want to go. Too hard on shading for a chibi. Study and cram. Do you still have some finals to go? How many do you have left? Oh right, I want to post the Helly reference sheet soon. I had to make some edits. I have tomorrow off because, one, I hate my job, but two, I have lots of appliances coming in, and it's like, yeah, 4-hour window, and they will pop up and deliver the items. That's always like so. I don't know why, but it's like stressful, right? Like, because you schedule this time for them to come in, and it's like, yeah, it's like a 4-hour window, and you never know if it's like, are they gonna be there like on the dot, or like, because I've had ones where like the 4-hour window, or like the time that you have it scheduled, it like passes, and you're like, did something happen, or like did they just not come yet because like traffic, like stuff happens, or it's not exact, and it's okay if it's like a little late, but it's just like, right, like what's going and then you're like frantically checking your email, because if it's like, oh, what if they there's a delay and they message me about it, and I like miss the email, and then like the worst part is that you don't want to do anything because you think you might miss it, because if it's, especially if it's like a large appliance, like they might need help like bringing it in, or you'll at the very least you need to like answer the door for them, right? And you just don't want to do anything in case that messes up. It's like, oh, I need to like, it's lunchtime. If I make something for lunch, it can't take up too much time, because what if they ring the doorbell, my stove is on, or like I'm just gonna burn my eggs, or or like you can't go out and like pick something up, but then it's like, oh, but if I order delivery for like, that's just another delivery to wait for, like it just sucks. Like you can't like do anything, you just can't bring yourself to do anything. Because I've definitely like been in that position of, you order something big, or like someone's supposed to come in and do something, and or it's something like, my husband has to go into the office, so it's just me, and I'm like, oh, well, like what happens if they call him, because like the order's under his name maybe, and then it's like, well, if something happens and he has to message me about it, what if I miss both messages? Like, it's like so stressful for like no reason. Yeah, it's like you're just completely at the mercy of these deliveries. Are they like big appliances? Like, are we talking like fridge? Or are we talking like, it's not like a small thing in a box that it's just important that they hand it over and like no one steals it off your porch? And then yeah, like then you kind of have to be there to like answer the door and have them come in and drop it in a convenient place, so you're not like bringing the fridge from the living room to the kitchen. Washer, dryer, dishwasher, fridge, and wow, that is a lot. Was this like Black Friday deals? Because that's a lot at once. Or did you just move or something? Sorry, I don't want to like pry into your personal life, so you don't have to tell me. But I'm like, wow, that's impressive. That is a lot of appliances, and like big ones too. Black Friday deals, nice. Nice. Sounds good. I will answer any question. I am an open book. I appreciate you. Eileen, I'm always like, I'm genuinely asking that out of interest, but I know that sometimes I don't want to like pry into people's like lives. Like, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I just moved because like my house burned down or something. I'm just like, I don't know. I have to be considerate. If it helps any, if I'm not able to answer, I would let you know. I do appreciate that. yeah, I never mind. It's like, oh, you know, reasons. I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll back off. It's just like, wow, that is. It's like basically like a full house or like apartment upgrade of all those things. Great. I mean, good on you. I mean, the fun part of that too is that it's exciting to like when you get like a new appliance, you just kind of want to use it, right? So it's like I think I'm gonna hope for you that it kind of gives you that like productivity boost of like, ooh, I got a new washer and dryer, time to do some laundry. I'll be like, Allie, my mom got cancer and her last wish was for me to get those appliances, but I can't share anymore. I'll be like, oh. Yeah, like, I mean, that's like one of the signs that you're an adult, right? Or like you grew up, is that you're really excited for appliances and like new kitchen gadgets. Because I'm hearing that and I'm like, oh man, like I would be so excited to do laundry. Right? And then when you get like socks, you're just like, yes, yes. The joy of new socks. Okay. Not miss anyone else's. Oh freak! I forgot my Kendo Pogu is coming in a few days. Oh, that's like your armor and stuff, right? And you're shipping that over to when you go home for the holidays, right? That's rough. All right. I am thinking of little, like smaller kitchen appliances that I might want because um, family is asking for like Christmas lists, and I never like to ask for big things, but they're the type that's like ask for a big thing and then I will get you that one big thing. So we tend to ask for like kitchen appliances. But, I mean, space is an issue, and we have a lot of stuff like in our kitchen. So I'm thinking if there's anything I need, or, like would like. I have all the big stuff, I have like an air fryer, I have a coffee maker. In retrospect, I should have just shipped it home since I was going to bring it home anyway. That would have probably been the better idea, yeah. Well, because the worry now is, and I don't want to freak you out. I don't want to freak you out by saying this, but now that you have to like put it in your luggage, and I mean, I know other people in chat have, but like I haven't had too bad of an experience with like, sorry, like checked luggage or anything. And I tend to get really sturdy suitcases that can take like a toss or two, but I guess the worry now is, and again, I don't want to freak you out, but you'll be putting that in your luggage and it'll be like tossed around in various carousels. And I mean, it's armor, right? Like it's gonna be fine, but right, and then that's just the thing of like, you always put your camera bag with your carry-on, like that. Well, because I don't think you really have to worry, but I think it's also a thing that you kind of can't help but worry about. Does that make sense? MX coffee maker. Oh, those things. They look cool. I'm like, I think definitely for the aesthetic, but I'm just like lazy. I like being able to press the button on my coffee machine and just walk away and do something else in the morning, and then come back to my coffee. The recent Airbnbs I've stayed at had all those like pod ones, but I just have like a low top normal one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it'll be like armor in a suitcase, and if you haven't really had issues and right, armor is supposed to be sturdiest. It should be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, I think it's one of those things you kind of can't help but think about. If anytime you have anything like remotely valuable in your luggage, I'm always like, well, what if I didn't pack it well enough in my suitcase and it just like snaps inside my suitcase somehow? Like whenever I come back or go over and I'm bringing something that's like a bottle of something, I like wrap it and like put all my socks around it so it doesn't like move, and it's like padded with really soft things. It's really simple. This. I mean, I think this is more or less good. It's not like the most amazing, cutest, turn it into a keychain, like cheapy drawing I've ever done, but the point was that I can do one, and I can do one relatively quickly. I wanted one of those up. Like just bold black lines, because I like to do that. Get some black shading in. Not really shading, it's just thickening the lines, really. I like the feeling of rolling the dice and hoping things turn out okay. That's flying for me. I mean, I get what you're saying, and I know it's like a bit of a bit, but for me, I'm just the opposite. Like, I have to be super prepared and for everything. And like I say, like, oh, I'm the kind of person that arrives like 4 hours before gate opens, but I think at this point, like, you should just be doing that. No, I'm like super careful with all my packing and like timing. Like, I just need to be so prepared, and like my carry-on has like all like I have so much medicine. I'm like, oh, if you need an aspirin or an allergy pill, ibuprofen, like I've got everything. Have any favorite Gumi song? I don't listen to Vocaloid stuff that much, and the stuff that I do, or I guess have listened to, is all like the really old, like 2011 kind of stuff. So I haven't like listened to new Vocaloid music in a really long time. I'm not a huge uh, Vocaloid person, TBH. But Gumi is my favorite. I think she's got the cutest voice. Bring these eyebrows down. Gonna work for me here? Okay. Up, because there's four. What are these little extra bits doing here? There we go. That's fine. It's easy to redraw these lines. Thank you. I need to fix some of the colors, but thank you for liking the color choice. It's always tough with this. This is like an OC of mine. It's always tough picking his colors because, it's like a hot pink and a pastel yellow, and it kind of leans to red and yellow and like ketchup mustard kind of thing sometimes. So I have to like be really careful with the colors I pick. Oh, it's snowing. Crazy. Sorry, let me. I don't know if this makes sense, but it's always crazy to see shading happen live. Like, what do you mean you just picked a different color? I sort of get what you mean. Ah, jeez. It's right. It's like color choice is like actually picking colors can be difficult. So sometimes it's just like if you look at a finished illustration, you're like, wow, the colors are so nice, and then I think like watching or like doing it. I guess I don't really need to watch it. I just do it. Is like right if the hair is this kind of like reddish pink, and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna pick this color by itself. If you don't look at anything, right? It's like this skin tone, like beige orange. But tough. Picking colors by itself. I don't think I really actually know anything about color theory, but it's really just a lot of like, I think these colors look alright together. Let's go pick those. Do I have any plans for the weekend? Nothing like concrete. Like, I haven't like bought tickets for stuff. I want to see Zootopia 2, and this is the freest weekend I'll have for a bit, I think. Maybe. I feel like maybe I have more busy Fridays than I do weekends. But holidays are coming. But I want to see Zootopia. And that would mean like going to like my local theater is kind of more in a city area, so there's like shopping and stuff that I can do at the same time, which would be a nice like day, nice full day. I get some. I don't have any like big holiday shopping left to do, but I want to pick up New Year's cards. I send New Year's cards every year. I thought this year, like maybe I'll do Christmas and New Year's cards, but I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna do New Year's cards. I might also do New Year and Lunar New Year this year. I don't know. And MS really thought there would be Titanfall 3. Oh, I'm sorry. For a second, I thought maybe also. But I think if they did, they would say, like, from the studio that brought you Apex, and then not say Titanfall, and then be like, it's Titanfall 3. Because they said both. I'm like, it's a new thing. The brush automatically has an outline. There are some brushes that I do have that have an automatic outline to them. Let me see if I can find one. Do I have one up? I have some downloaded brushes that have that sort of effect. Like I have this one that I kind of like, but it's tough to make it not look like toothpaste. But it's like it's like an effect brush that's really cool. I have some other ones, but they're sometimes I have to put them onto my Clip Studio because they'll like delete stuff. Okay, I know I don't have like command, like I guess it's Nightbot, right? I should probably do it on Nightbot. commands up, but like that's still helping me because I need to. I mean, no, real weekend plans is I need to finish setting up like VGen and my Twitch commands and Twitch page and put up a schedule for next week's streaming because now I have to do that because I should be doing those things as a streamer anyway. But I mean, doing that lets me know which ones I should set up. I did not think of one. I didn't think there was. I didn't think of one to do for brushes and stuff. She said the S word. Oh right, I should just look at my stream elements. I like use this one a lot because I think it's very cute. Yeah. And I mostly use these just for like backgrounds and stuff. As I didn't really think of putting something that said like what my brushes are because honestly, when I do a lot of drawing and illustrating and animating, even I don't really use a lot of like fancy specific brushes. It's really just like all my coloring is just the default G pen on Clip Studio, as it's just I just cell shade, and then like sometimes for coloring effects I'll use like gradients and I'll use like airbrush, but I use the default settings on all of those. So like, I mean, you guys can know my brushes. It's the default Clip Studio one. But I have had a lot of people ask like what kind of tablet I use and stuff like that. So I'll like drop that in a FAQ kind of thing, both on Twitch and YouTube at some point. They are cute, aren't they? So yeah, real weekend plan is get all that stuff in order because I should have had that like months ago. Oh, by the way, like so last year, my first stream ever, live stream ever, was like after the Game Awards. So it's been like a year, and I did take a really long break in between, where I just didn't do any live streams for like several months. But it's been like a year. That's really cool. I mean, sort of. I don't really feel like it's been like a full year. Like technically, I guess it's tomorrow would be the anniversary. But again, I wasn't doing it like all the way through. You know, I wasn't doing like 3 or 4 streams every week for a year. It was just like I did it for a bit and then I did not do it for a bit. And I was like, well, I should get it back into it. Color theory versus layer mode. Oh yeah, I missed a couple. Do you do that or you just naturally see it and know this will work? It's like most things I do in anything, it's all trial and error. Like I kind of think better if I can see something. So even if I don't know, like if I'm picking colors, for example, and I don't know it'll work, I will just like make a new layer and then try out those colors and like see which ones I like best or which show up better or so whatever that I need it to do. Rather than just like thinking about it, I'd rather just like slap it on the screen and see what I like. And I'm gonna say like even if I'm playing like a puzzle game, for example, I like to do something where I just try it and then even if I don't get the answer, I can just like hit retry or redo or reset, because doing it once and getting it wrong at least shows me like where I need to, like where the trouble is, or like what step I didn't get, and I like that. Those kind of goes back to me being like, and that's why I love Souls-like games, because like you can just it's fine if you just like die, and then because it's like, oh well, now you know what part of the boss's attack pattern you're not good at. Yeah, it's like I get more information by trying something and it being wrong or making a mistake than if I was I just like thought about it longer in like the first step, I guess, if that makes sense. But yeah, streaming can be exhausting. Like, I don't think you guys don't believe that, but it is a thing of like I'm trying to work on my endurance, and I don't really know how to work on that because I don't think I stream for like that long compared to a lot of other people. Or I just do like 3 or 4 streams a week, but it's like after I finish streaming, which is like I don't stream to a whole bunch of people, but I love chatting and I love talking. And then after I finish my stream, I'm like exhausted. Like I need like a break and to do like another thing for the day. It's worse when you get Discord, but you guys keep asking for it, and that's why I'm like, no. Oh, you've got that kind of XP system. Yeah, I mean that's how I am. I know like not everyone's like that, but for me it's like I would prefer to I like having the option of messing up and then restarting. People will start DMing you good morning. I saw some clouds outside and I thought about you. Yeah. I mean I don't think I need to you guys believe it. I don't need to be like, actually, like it seems easy, but going online and playing games and talking about them is really hard. But it is just a thing of like I just get so tired after I finish the stream. Or which the thing that is surprising to me is that I have had jobs in the past where it's like I wouldn't say it's not like customer service, but it was like a very front-facing job where I talk with clients and oh wait, you guys know that I've like taught English and stuff before, but it's like my entire job would just be talking with people and having conversations and then like teaching them English through them, or I just had and like artist alley too at anime conventions. When I do that, it's just a lot of like public facing. I am just interacting with people all day and talking with them and just being like fun and cheerful and like, oh, let's hang out, let's talk, let's chill. And I have done those for a lot longer than I do one stream for a day. But this is way more exhausting. And I'm not even like, for those things like Artist Alley and like my teaching job, I'm like directly, like literally directly in front of the person I'm talking to. And this is just, I am like just in my room in front of my computer chatting with you guys and reading texts out loud. And that I don't know what it is, but it's just like more exhausting. I am not making up the above. It really does happen. I've mod for a lot of people and I've seen the screenshot. I took a photo of my food and I wanted to share with you. Yeah, I mean, that's like it's tough because you do want like the interaction, and I can totally understand why people would do it, but then sometimes it's like a little too intrusive or yeah, I mean, I don't need to tell you guys like boundaries and lines and just those kinds of things of like yeah, like, hey, here's a picture of what I had for dinner, and it's like, wow, okay, cool. Okay, let me just a little neater too. Let me trauma dump on you. I mean, I finished HGB while I was watching something else. And that way it's just like it wasn't really for anything besides something else to throw up on the VGen and seeing how long I can do take to draw something kind of simple while also watching something and doing something at the same time. Just nice. But Ali, watch my kendo highlight reel. Okay, but I'll be real. That sounds interesting. Like, I would watch that. Hi, let me trauma dump on you. Yeah. I mean, because I know that happens to people, like, it doesn't even have to be, like, you have a Discord and people join and overshare, but even just, like, DMs and stuff. People just message you, and it's hard to navigate online interaction. I'm trauma dumping, not... Oh no, I'm trauma dumping on the trauma dumpers. Well, because it's hard to deal with, too, because it's like, you don't want to just, like, shut them down or like, invalidate them in any way of, like, hey, buddy, you're trauma dumping, I'm not listening to this, but, because, like, if they're being open and vulnerable, it's like, there's a time and the place, and you gotta read the room, and, that is also an important lesson to be learned. Sophie. Judging by how the ambient sunlight hits the food, she is currently in this latitude and longitude. Yeah, that's also a thing that's a concern. Well, I think I've said it before on I'm just like, I think sometimes people in chat, not this chat, but like other streamers that I've like watched someone stream, and then I'll see like a message in chat, and I'm like, oh, I don't think people realize how invasive comments can be sometimes, where like, yeah, it's like that sort of thing. Like, it's raining outside, and then they'll like look at a weather map and be like, oh, because I've seen like the things that always strike me is like, I'll see things happen, like I'll be watching a streamer or like a VTuber or whatever, and they're like, oh, it's almost dinner time, and they're like, and like someone in chat will be like, almost dinner time, that means it's like they're probably in this like time zone, and if they said that they had this for dinner yesterday, that means they must be in like these states where there's only like, that's the only place that like, oh, well, like the Raising Cane's is close to this city, so it's like, shut up, like stop saying that. It's so like, people don't realize like how creepy that kind of stuff, and I don't think people like, they're definitely not trying to be, like, it's just something that you kind of don't think about, and I get that, but it's like, it's hard to realize how, like, much you think into things sometimes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, and then there's streamers who, like, trauma dump onto chat, and it's like, it's nice to vent and commiserate sometimes, but there's, like, yeah, there's a difference between trauma dumping and being like, hey guys, don't you hate when you have to wait for 4 deliveries in a day? Scrub might be joking, but people do track others based on weather. And yeah, it's like, it's fun to interact. That's why people enjoy chats and live streams, but it's always gotta be careful. It's snowing here, therefore Antarctica. Yeah, never say the temperature. At that point, just get a there. Oh yeah, I've mentioned it before on stream. Previous job of mine was teaching English, but I did conversational. So half of like a session would be, half of it would be like actual like textbook, workbook. Let's like, this is today's grammar point. Let's use that in examples. And then like, here's how you can use it. Here, like if you wanted to talk to someone in English about your day, here's how you would use that grammar point, stuff like that. And then the other half would be like, basically what I do here, where I'm like, okay, guys, like how was your weekend? Or like, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Or like, did you do anything interesting recently? Or like, what kind of movies do you like? And we would just chat. And through chatting is how like we practice English and using it. And then sometimes I would be like, oh, well, a good way to say this, or like if you want to have like a fun little slang way of saying that, here, I'll teach you this word. So I had a lot of fun with it. I really liked that job. But I think it was the conditions were good. I got decent pay. Like, I also worked in the morning. It was a morning shift thing, so I would do these lessons, like, early in the morning. And I had a lot of different kind of clients. So sometimes, like... So the thing was, that I think that made me really like this, too, is I taught university students and older. So I only taught adults. And that's not saying that, like, kids aren't fun to teach, but sometimes, especially for, like, things like English lessons... for kids, like they're being made to do it. Like they're not super interested in it, or like they're shy, or like they're embarrassed to kind of speak in the language and make mistakes, which is fair and totally fine. But sometimes, like, like they're not really into it, and you kind of want to get them into it, or they are into it, they're just shy, and it's really hard to navigate those kinds of things. But yeah, it helped that I only kind of taught like university students and older. And I had a lot of really interesting clients. Like, yeah, I had university students who had, they wanted to work overseas like America, or they wanted to work in specific fields. Like I'm not going to like reveal a lot of like personal information or anything. But like, for example, I had someone who was a student who was interested, like a theater student who was like, oh, I want to act in a Hollywood movie someday, so I want to get better with my English. And I had like some really wealthy older people as clients who like, they just love to travel, so they just like, oh, I just want to get improve my English. There's all kinds of people, and I thought it was really fun, and I really liked them. A theater student, now I know where you live. But it's like, I had a lot of fun doing that job, and I think I was very good at it, and I did get a lot of like good reviews at my place, because like my managers would just like, on your like monthly check or whatever, or like meeting, they would give us like, send us and like give us little printouts of our feedback of like, oh, the student said that like it was really fun, and I would get a lot. So like, I'll like brag a bit. I thought I was I was good at my job, I was good at teaching, and they were like, she's so fun, and then like she's so comfortable to talk to. Hee. There's probably streamers out there whose main appeal is being a mess. Well, yeah, like I said, it's fun to like commiserate. But generally, I try to be positive and reflect that onto you guys. Literally me with Japanese right now. Minor mistake in the language. Get this baka gaijin out of here. I understand and feel your pain. But right, like that's the thing about language learning. It's that like most people don't really care or mind. It's like if you came across someone, like if you're on the subway and someone was asking you for directions and you could tell like English is not their first language or they're struggling, you wouldn't be like, you said you used the wrong particle. Like, That's not the right verb ending. Like, you conjugated your verb wrong. Stay lost. Like, you wouldn't do that. Like, that is not how you wouldn't. It wouldn't even cross your mind. So I think the hard part is thinking that, like, that applies to you too. 80% of Americans wouldn't know either. Well, I think it like depends a lot where you are, because there are people who are very understanding and people who are very not. I've had some nice interactions on like the New York subway. This one time I wasn't even like super lost. I was just like in front of the map and looking at it for a second and being like, oh wait, like what line did I need to take again? And then a guy who was just like walking past was like, oh hey, do you need help? Like, where are you going? I can tell you what line it is. I've been here forever. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Thanks, Stan. I'm like, I'm not that lost, but thank you. I have to help the tourists here all the time. New York Times writes their newspaper articles at 4th, 6th grade level. I know there's like arguments to be made about media literacy levels and stuff like that, but I think one of the lessons I've learned in university that I have really taken to heart is that you can't assume things about your audience. So if you do want to be accessible and you want to reach as many people as you can, I mean, and it depends what you're writing and what you're doing too. This is something I learned in a psych tests class. So it was like learning how to write, study, and conduct like psych studies and like canvassing and surveys. So it's like, oh, yeah, if you're writing the census or like you're trying to pull get a random sample of like, you know, the people who go to the movies or like, you know, the customers at Target or something, you can't assume that like everyone that you want to ask these questions to is like a native English speaker or you know, like someone can be very intelligent and not have a large vocabulary or and stuff like that. So it's like if you want to be accessible and that is the point of what you're doing, you have to make sure that you can come across as understandable. Stuff like that. That's literally a class I'm in right now. Yeah, it was way more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Because I thought it was just gonna be like, yeah, like use this word instead of this word, but it was just so interesting about like how to reach the people that you want to reach. I thought it was just so interesting. And like making things understandable and accessible to like the widest amount of people that you want, which can mean a lot of things too. It's not just like the language you use, but like for example, if you're putting this information on a sign, you know, you got to choose the right font and the size of the font to make this legible. It's like it was just almost as much as a design class as it was like a psychology course. It was like so interesting. Yeah, go get your laundry. But, I mean, it just like depends on what you're writing to, right? So it's like, if it's supposed to be you know, like a scientific article, then yeah, use the language that you're expected to use. But just a little tangent on lessons I took from university. Oh no, yeah. I don't know if anyone else has that, like, you know, like, oh, you took this lesson from university and it wasn't like a thing in your class that you specifically took that class to learn, but just like something else. I always think it's cool. Please don't stalk me now that you know that what time it is. Now that you know what time it is. I won't. But, I feel you. Right? Because it's like too late to eat another meal, but you're hungry enough to eat something. So it's like, do you just eat a snack? But you don't want to eat a snack that'll keep you up. So it's hard to pick something like a late night snack that won't make you feel awful and won't keep you up, but isn't too heavy, but isn't too light that you still remain hungry. Let me save this. Actually, you know what? Since I want to chat a bit more, I'm gonna play some Picross. Because I don't really want to draw some more right now. I'll switch over in a second. And we're gonna hope that chat windows remain. Okay. Alright, let me switch over. Okay. This is Squeakross. It's a Picross game, and if you don't know what Picross is, it's a logic puzzle that I do way too much, and it's all rat themed, which I love. And then every now and then, when you do more and more puzzles, you get this thing in game that's like rodent mail, and they send you pictures of little rats and like other little rodents that I love. So I'm gonna like look at these guys. Look at these guys. Look at this little cutie. Oh my goodness, this is a good rat. That is so cute. Gerbils, look, they're so cute. Look at this little face. Look at this little face. Look at these little ears. Look at these little hands. Perfect. Perfect guy. Perfect specimen. I want to own rats, but they require a lot of care and bonding. I feel the same. I would really like... And I know they have short lifespans, which I know it can be really tough. Because, like, you'll do all the bonding and you'll get attached, and then they live, I think, like, just, like, 2 years? Like, around that is, like, the average lifespan. But I love rodents. Rats are very, like, they're so smart and affectionate. Cute. A little Cheerio. Anyway. Yeah, and then, like, they send you, like, facts and, like, other little... Look at how cute this guy is. Look at his little hand. And his little mouse face. Oh my gosh, what a great guinea pig. I also like guinea pigs. Like, they're so like no thoughts, head empty, and that is so healing. Like, I just like to look at them. This funny guy. I'll definitely like go back and look at more of these. But yeah, in this little game, you solve puzzles and then you get furniture and you can decorate your little rat house. But I'll just do this while I chat. Keyboard. Oopsie. 3, 1, 5. 8. This is 15. 6. 1. 1. 1. 2, 1. Okay. 2, 3. 5. How much is that? 6. 7, 8. Oopsie. Wait, no, this is right. How much is this? 6? This is 7, 8. Okay. Really? Oh, I'm not counting down from this. What puzzle is this? What is like the goal? So this is Picross. This is a Picross game. This game itself is called Squeakross, but these are Picross puzzles or nonogram puzzles. And what it is you have these numbers on the side that tell you how many of the grid is going to be filled in. So for example, this one, 15, it's a 15 by 10 grid. So 15 tells you that all the squares are filled in. And then with every number in between, there's always at least one empty, crossed out block. So with those hints from the top and the bottom for each column and row, you use logic to figure out what gets filled in the grid and what doesn't. And that's mostly it. The logic puzzle, I love doing these. Logic secured, time to fold. Nice. And usually with nonogram puzzles, when you solve it, there's like a picture revealed at the end. But sometimes it's just like a random pattern. So this one was like 1, 1. So we had a 1 filled in here and we had 1 filled in here. So we know the rest of it. That's it. We have the 1 and we have the 1. What else have we got? 3. Subscribed and liked. Thank you. I like the model. She's cute. Thank you so much. I made the art myself. Thank you so much. So kind of you. So much. I did some drawing before and now I am tired of drawing. So I'm playing Picross to wind down. How much is this? 11. Okay. I am the opposite. I love doing puzzle games. I love puzzles. It became a point that I played puzzle games too much, so I was like, oh, I should play like something else on stream. I've been playing more action-y kind of stuff. How long did it take to make and draw and make the model? Not so. I have a bunch of different models. So by the time I made this one, it didn't take that long. I think drawing it is the longer part, but the animating was actually quick because it's just the blinking and the mouth moving that is not too hard for me anymore. So the animating doesn't take a long time. It's more like drawing the initial, like the base of it takes longer and putting it onto like my VTuber program or like my PNG tuber program and making sure it doesn't mess up, because sometimes it does. I put the wrong files in. Best effort to do it. That's too nice of you. And I think one more, right? Yeah, so we did that, and then it revealed the picture of a keyboard, more or less. Amazing artist, very humble, fantastic. Oh, you guys are too nice. Not that good. Probably open commission soon? Question mark? You're a Liz fan. Oh, you guys. Is the hair edible like bait? I don't know, maybe sometimes they're like theorized to be meat buns. So, more or less. Yeah. A harder one. Pirate hat. The buns are emergency food packs. It's 13. This is what, 18? Yeah, this is 12. Okay, what can we do here? 5, 7. We can do that. 3. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That works. 1, 2. 2. 2, 4, 9, 2. Did you come up with the idea of like the character design? Okay. You know what? Let me move up here. You guys don't really need to see the chat, do you? Andy, Lana, Allie would go hard. Oh, now you're just listing food. We all just talked about how we were kind of hungry. I like how you went from like listing food to just listing places to get food. How did I come up with the idea? Well, like, part of it was when it comes to the character design of like my own avatar, my own model, part of it was just parts of character design in like anime characters that I like. So for example, I like hairstyles that have like hair buns or like twin tail kind of things. And I like short hair on like anime characters. So that's just how I picked the hairstyle. I like vents. And part of it was also just stuff that I personally like to wear or have. So when I was making this character design, I really enjoyed, and I still do, I wear suspender skirts, so that's why Allie wears one. They're very cute, and I like me personally, I like wearing like oversized sweaters or like really big clothes, so that's why she has, you know, the balloon sleeves that are really big. And like what inspired the cute mole under the lip? I have one. Like in real life, me, the person. So there's parts of like me, Allie, the person, that are on the model, and there are a lot of parts of like things that I just like in character designs that I want to have on her. I mean, I think that's just kind of a good way to do character design, especially for like your own character or model or VTuber or whatever. It's just like part of it is like do stuff that you like and do stuff that you know. Oh yeah, I wanted to post. That'll be this weekend. Because I wanted to add my mascots, so like Cool Panda and Pendette to that reference sheet. So I haven't drawn them yet, which they're not that hard. They don't take that long to draw. Oh, maybe I should have just done that on stream. What am I doing? I wanted to add them to the reference sheet before I posted it. Yeah, I don't know why I mean, I get asked a lot. It should have been Pandally instead of Alley Cat, but we're here now. That's the whole thing. What's Allie's favorite food? Jeez, I don't know. I like a lot of Malaysian food. So I like char kway teow and bak kut teh. And if you guys ever have a chance to eat Malaysian food, like, eat some Malaysian food. It's crazy good. Perhaps a list of some... Yeah, okay, we'll do it. Yeah, okay. I just like pasta too. I'm like a big pasta fiend. I like carbs. I'm also the kind of person that can just eat a lot of rice. Or if there's a food that, like, you know that question? It's like, oh, if you could pick a food that you could eat, or like you'd have to eat every day, like one that you it would be hard for you to get sick of, what would you do? And like, I think pizza's always kind of the go-to answer. But for me, it would be fried rice. I really like a good fried rice. It's something I could eat, like, pretty much every day, like a whole lot of all the time. A lot of times. Yeah. And be both. It's a bomb Malaysian restaurant I hit up sometimes. It's so good. In the NYC or in California. Should let me know. The way I can describe Malaysian food to someone who has had it, it's like, think if you like Thai food, I wouldn't say it's like super similar, but it's got like that spiciness with a little less like sour and more just like the savory bombs. I did say CKTs. Rendang. Rendang's so good. Go for some rojak. Chinese plus Thai, Indian. Or like if you've had like Indonesian food, similar. And she just doxed me. I'm sorry. I'm like trying not to like be like where. Actually, alright. You should message me and tell me which one. Thank you, Titus. I'll show you, like, while I'm here, I'll just show you other models I have. This is my drawing one that I didn't even use today because I wasn't drawing less. As a white boy knows his SCA. As you should. Delicious. But I also... I like a pasta. I like a good pasta. I'm not picky. I could go for like a lasagna tonight. Oh, thank you. It is it's already... It's like mid-December-ish, and it's not really that cold here. It's chilly, but not cold. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I am really happy with the animations and the simple ones. Like maybe one day I would like to do live 2D like VTuber model, but there's just I like just the animation and the simpleness of it. Also, Big Head Alley. Big Head Chibi Alley. For when I play cute games. Thank you. Not quite a anime style. I mean, my YouTube has some Hollow Stars fan clips that I don't know, maybe you've seen them. I say Hollow Stars because it's a lot more Hollow Stars. I think like Bae is like the only Hollow Live girl I've put in a clip. Which I always say, well, the thing is, there's a lot more like people who do like fan animated clips for live, and there was one time, and I know people won't care. It's literally like a 2 cakes, like hooray, 2 cakes situation. But there was a time where I had a whole like Rodden clip planned, and then like the next day I saw somebody had made and uploaded like an hour before Rodden like fan animated clip of the same stream, like the same part of that stream. So I was like, well, I don't want to like step on any toes. Thank you. This is my gaming one for when I play games that require a controller. And this is the only one right now actually that has a different expression. The locked in gamer lean one. Yeah. Doing well and not doing well. Thanks. A little panda gaming chair. Oopsie. Yeah, that was the idea. Just having like a different PNG tuber model for different situations and settings and different like games or like different moods. So. Oh, I would have loved to see Radha in your style. She's so cute. Yeah. And yeah, it's like still a thing of I'm sure no one would have really cared, but I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know if I should do it. What's this? 5? Okay. 4. Maybe I'll finish this and then we'll do a checklist. We'll call it for the day. I don't know what that would entail. But, I mean, I've also just been trying not to keep making different models, like, over and over again, because, like, there's a point where I was making, like, 3 at a time, like, at once. I was like, well, I need to actually stream and have a reason to use these. Because there's been ones I've thought of, like, different outfits, or, one where like she has a sword because I like to play like Souls-likes and stuff, and I'm like, oh well, if I play like more on stream, then like I got because I'm thinking about in the future when I finally do my Sekiro stream, and I'll just like play it again after. Like, oh, it'd be so funny if I had like a sword. Stepped away. I'm just playing a puzzle game just to chill before I do. Wait, right? That's 6, right? Some wrap-up stuff. But I was just showing off my models because I always show off my models. Whenever someone's like, I like your model. I'm like, let me show you all like 7 of them. Thank you guys. 32. This is the 2. Okay, that's the 9. How much is that? 8. Okay. 4. Nope. Could be right. 4. Okay. I in full night cosplay playing night. Okay, no, but if I see, that's the thing. If I started playing Night Rain on stream, I would have to like, I would feel so compelled to make, and not even like it wouldn't be like fully animated or anything, but like I would be so compelled to make a model for like each of my like 3 mains at this point, because I like playing Wilder, Executor, and Scholar now. Like Scholar's so fun. So I'd just be so compelled to make like an alley, and then like each one, and they wouldn't really like move. It would just kind of like have the effect, or like one open mouth frame, but it would just well, because okay, so this is another thing where I've been talking about setting up my commissions, and it's like, oh, you should offer like your PNG models as a commission, and I'm like, but that's an alley thing. No, but no, it's my thing. But back on the like, Elden Ring is not. I love Elden Ring. It's not like my favorite. My favorite is Sekiro. But I do love Elden Ring a lot. Elden Ring was my first like real Soulsborne, like from FromSoft, because my first FromSoft game was Sekiro, but they play a little different, and I just love the Soulsborne games. They changed me. I have a lot of love for them. But yeah, I mean, if like I might do PNG commissions because I think people would want them and it would give me money, but I'm like, oh, but my uniqueness. I mean, I think I probably will. It's just like, I don't like, you guys get what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys get what I'm saying. I think it would be fun because I think it's fun to like make a model. Like, it's fun to make models. But it's also like, I want people to know that I have my model. I wouldn't say that. It's more, I don't know. Like, now I'm this is a bit of an introspection thing of like, why am I so like attached to my own models that I don't want other people to have them. Like, what is the point? It's like, if I want people to know about like the models that I worked on for myself, like the best thing to do was just to have to make more and have other people see them, right? For PNG tubers, it's like you're not really rigging anything. It's more of an animation thing, but I have in progress a like VTuber rig and model and art that I have drawn it. It needs a lot of editing because I downloaded like the live 2D program and I tried to rig it and it's like a mess. It is so difficult. I don't know, like I was like learning as I went and just like reading a bunch of tutorials and watching a bunch of videos, and like it blinks, like there's some movement to it, but it's absolutely not fully rigged and it's so like difficult. And I just needed to step away from it, but only got me into the Sekiro hive mind. Well, I think it would be really funny if I had like a model that maybe just like had a sword, but also like had a parry animation, just like and then like the sparks come out. Like anytime I talked, like the animation would trigger of like a parry animation. Hey Bim, we watched the Game Awards. I did a little drawing. I've mostly just been yapping now, and now I'm doing a Picross before I don't even know at this point. I was gonna like, oh, we'll do a wrap up and a checklist, but we're also been trying to convince Allie to make money. Offer goods and services for the exchange of currency. Maybe it's like a fashion thing where you make your own style and something that makes you unique. Well, I mean, I think that's it, but I think I also just kind of need to get out of my own head, you know? It would be fun to be like a mama. Make a rig so every time you press L1, it sets off the parry. Like that. Now there's an idea. Let me. Make sure I'm crossing things off. Oh, this is done. What am I doing? 3, 7, 3, 8, 6, 6. That would go hard. And then, or I could change it for things like, you know, 9 souls where I'm parrying, and but it's the, oh no, it's still L1, right? Yeah. Keep pressing the wrong button. Ew. Done. Done. Yay. What do we make? Oh, a hat. Oh, and we got this little sticker of a rat eating Cheerios. It was worth it. I love puzzle games and I love logic puzzle games. Gotten to the point where I don't even talk about like how I'm solving it. I just do it. I keep thinking about how I don't forget who it is. Who in chat keeps asking me like Professor Layton stream sometime, and I absolutely want to do a Layton stream. I think that would be so fun, but like I don't really consider myself to be like super smart or anything. I just am a person who likes puzzles, but I think it would be really fun to do. Yes, I have played Superliminal. I liked it. I think I played Superliminal like co-op. I played it with my husband. That was a really fun one. There's one that's similar to it that's out. It's like Viewfinder or something, where it's all perspective sort of things. I want to try that too. Stream Professor Layton, like the game, on stream, which I think would be fun. I know that the new Professor Layton is coming out at some point in the next year. But I know people want Ace Attorney, but I think every like Ace Attorney game I have is on a Nintendo console or like the DS. So I'm like, I don't know how I would do this. I hear Layton games are hard to stream because of the high latency. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That was not a pity laugh. I like that was genuinely funny. It's a good one. Oof, you gotta have at least one of them. Let me switch back over, and we can do some checklisting. Let me get the rat music out. Yeah. You should know by now that I love puns. That was really funny. It was more that, like, I guess because, you know, there's a bit of a lag or like latency in when the stream messages show up. So when you said like, oh, like Layton games are hard to stream, I was genuinely thinking about it. Like, yeah, I guess like a lot of them like it's the DS screen where that you have the you know, you have the actual puzzle on one screen, and I was actually thinking like, well, how would I stream it? Because I when I do Layton games, like I abuse that memo system. Like I am just constantly like writing out the answers to the notes, and like I'm like, okay, well, if like A is a liar, then like if we assume that A is a statement is false, then what that makes what B said about A true, and then but C A was said something about C, and that was a lie, so that's C. Like, so it would literally just be like this on stream, and I'm like, how would that work? Like, what would I do? Would I just use a different program, or like, I don't know what I would do, but I love this kind of stuff. I thought it was a good pun. I really liked it. Yeah, the thing with Ace Attorney, though, is that I've played a bunch of them, so I would kind of already know the answers, which makes it tough. But maybe it's been a long enough time with the first trilogy. I don't know like the exact order of stuff, because it's still such a fun story, and the music is so good. Checklist successfully derailed. Oh god, you're right. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. I gotta say though, like, as funny as some, and like wacky as some of the stuff that happens in Ace Attorney like are, like, you can't not get so hype when those things happen. I won't say the exact thing because I, big spoiler, but if you know, then you know. The metal detector, like, what? Like that? That's like, it's like masterclass storytelling, because you just get so excited when they pull that stuff out, and you're like, yeah, you got him, we got him, we got the snake. The Leighton Alley PNG tuber would be just awful, because she'd have the top hat that goes like through the entire screen, so a third of the screen would just be like gone. I'd be like, I did this, but I can't even see my cursor. Just like an obnoxious model. Well, Ace Attorney would be bad too, because I would absolutely want to do like an objection or like a... Because the sprites in Ace Attorney are so good. I couldn't not do it. Oh yeah, when the music kicks in, chef's kiss. Remember this thing? Yeah. Oh my god. Like, or that when you get the thing in your court record and you're like, I know this is gonna give me the case. Like, this stupid little thing at the beginning of my court record is going to win me the case, and it doesn't come up at all. And then you're like, when you get to the end of the case and you know it's time to bring out that evidence, that is like some peak gaming. Oh, the breakdowns. Oh my god, the art in Ace Attorney is just amazing. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Did I play Overdin? Yeah, so I went through it with my husband, who did most of it, because I did get motion sickness playing it. It's a really fun, really cool mystery. I really enjoyed it, but it was a game that I had to play sitting like 8 feet away from the screen. So like, it was like, say this is like the PC, right? This is the PC. And like, I'm such a good artist, guys. So this is like the PC, and we're playing like Obradin, and it's my husband, he's played Obradin, and it's like, oh, what do you think happened in this one, honey? And I'm like literally over here, like lying down, like, oh, I don't know. Like, I had to sit so far away from the screen to be like, this is like, I don't think this is really like, I tried to make, I don't know, the perspective is shifted. The point is, I really was like sitting 8 feet away, trying to be like, I don't know. Well, I think that's the captain, right? We saw it from the picture. That's the captain, and that's like the yeah. I like the story is really fun. It's like a really good mystery, and I really like when like the mystery of a game gets like more and more unraveled, and as you learn more, like it's absolutely not at all what you thought. And there's like some really fun parts in it where just things happen and you're like, that I did not think that's where this game was going. But yeah, it's I got ill playing it. It made me really dizzy, so I had to sit far back from the screen and just kind of be like, well, yeah, I would be like, honey, check the names in the log. Like, no, I think this one came first chronologically. When you take a test and die, does that mean you passed? That's good. Good pun. I totally appreciate it. I think it's a clever pun. It didn't make me laugh out loud, but liked it. Funny how Phoenix uses mystical arts to crack down on testimonies while Edgeworth just thinks a little bit harder. Yeah, like the Edgeworth lawyer magic is like deduction. It's like connecting point A to point B. Causality. Curse of the Golden Idol is one that I haven't played yet. I know people really like that one. And there's like the second Duck Detective. Alright, let's actually do something. Alright, is it time for another Revive the Classic? Get a decent pen here. It's okay, not as good as Oberdin. Mysteries are more puzzles with a lot more weirdness. It feels, just what I gathered, it feels like those kinds of, like, logic puzzles where it's like, you know, like, figure out who owns what pet, and it's like, you know. These sorts of things. Or it's like, who has the bunny, and who has the cat, and who has the dog? And you're like, well, according to A statement, it's like this, so it's, you know, one of those, like, logic puzzle things. Oh, the locks are always really cool in Ace Attorney, though. But, right, it's like Edgeworth is like, and you get all, like, the cool, like, background with the swooshes, and you're like, and, like, Edgeworth is just like, yes. So the big ones are, yeah, let's say the boxes, because the boxes need to stand out. Set up region. And then, like, all the stuff I need to do on Twitch. Pretty handwriting. Thank you so much. I saw, like, the Myrtle books a lot when I was in the States, going at bookstores. One case at a time in the evenings. It looks like fun, but I mean, I used to do those kinds of, like, logic puzzles a lot when I was a kid. They're fun. Hi, Azu, you did it again. We're at the end. Yeah, I'm a big list schedule type thing person. Big stationery nerd. I have to this weekend. I need to go order my like 2026 like schedule planner book journal massive notebook. Hi, Azu. Nice to see you. Yeah, I do need to. Maybe I'll make like a fancy little graphic. Good. And I do want to post the alley ref sheet. So that other people can draw alley if they want to. This year really did feel like it went really fast, honestly. I mean, it feels like Halloween was yesterday. I don't know where November went. I would be really happy if people drawed alley, by the way. Drawed, sorry. I said drawed. Is there anything big that I'm forgetting? The Eurocamp alley, yeah, I should post that. It's like I only sat on it because I didn't know if I wanted to add anything to the background, but I just might not because I'm lazy. And the Halloween one, I didn't like finish because I was not in the country for Halloween. I was away on a trip, so I couldn't like I was just not able to be at my computer to finish it. But who knows? Maybe I will do it, and then like in January you'll get it. Whoa. Alley Cat, the game. Anything else? It's just like, I mean, a lot of these are kind of multi-step big things to do, so all good. Yeah, fun week. We had a fun week. I think I mostly did art streams. Where I definitely drew a lot of pictures and did a lot of art on those streams. Oh, we don't need another model yet. Not yet. I did admittedly like rack my brain a bit to be like, well, is there anything we're missing? Like for models for like that would like fit a mood, and we are not like filling yet. I do have animations in the pipeline. Actually, yeah. I do want to set one up. As in, like, clean up the file a bit so that I can work on it on stream. That would be fun, and it would actually make me do it instead of being like, well, now I'm tired, so I don't want to do it. But I've got some clips, I've got some animations in the pipeline that'll be worked on. Yeah, okay. But, right, because I did a bunch of art streams this week, and I wanted to, I don't know. I thought maybe I'll do game streams next week, but I am kind of in a drawing mood. Maybe I'll just do more. Yeah, a whole lot of stuff is gonna be in that like VGen box of like prices, and I have to like part of setting up, not even just on VGen, but like commissions in general is like writing out guidelines and like rules and pricing and putting up like samples and promotions. Yeah, I do. We finished Coffee Talk, so we do have another at least room for at least one more game because I'm at a really difficult part of Nine Souls. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe we'll do another like visual novel thing, or maybe we'll do another Souls-like. Oh shoot, we gotta do the Outer Wilds DLC at some point. Oh, I think I said earlier this week I was gonna do it this week. I'm such a flake. Being called out on my own stream. Unbelievable. Right. Oh. Okay. The checklist is now stressing me out. I always look at OW and I'm like, Overwatch? And I was listening and played it a bit. I should try to get into it again. Yeah, I have it. I just need to like play it. Oh yeah. I have some stuff to do. Oh yeah, for sure. I know it's probably late for some of you guys, and you guys have got your days to do. Good night, get some rest. Thanks for watching the Game Awards with me and chatting with me and all that good stuff. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. I'll be a bit. Thank you. Titus on YouTube is 920 and on Twitch is 921. They're like different Tituses. It might not be the same Titus. When's the next stream? Probably, okay, so time zone wise, I think I'm like a day ahead of you because it is currently Friday afternoon, which means next stream will probably be Sunday night for you. If it's Thursday night for you, then next stream would be Sunday night, probably. I like to do weekday morning streams for me, which is like Sunday to Thursday around that time. Nighttime for you guys. Depending on time zones, of course. But that'll usually be when it'll be, but I said I would make a schedule, so I guess I'm gonna make a schedule. Right. Get some rest, my dude. Good luck on your receiving all of your new appliances in a timely fashion, and not having them be, broken or the box falls over or anything. Good luck. Bye-bye. But yeah, everyone else, fun week. Had a lot of chatting. Did some art. Finished coffee talk. Nice week. And yeah, next week I'll probably do, I don't know, we'll figure something out. Is what I say all the time. But yeah, I've been more of a drawing mood lately, so I'm enjoying the art streams. I'm enjoying chatting with you guys. But I do want to get back into playing some games a bit more. Disproportionate amount of chatting. Yeah, it was like an art and chat stream, guys. Yeah, I want to squeeze in a couple more streams before the holidays like really kick in and we're all busy and doing stuff. But I think that's a good place to call it. So I will work on the things on my checklist. You guys work on your checklist. We'll reconvene after the weekend. And yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for chatting with me. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Good luck on any more finals or any work you guys have to do. Thank you for the likes and follows, subscribing, whatever. I'm on Twitter. I have a coffee link in the description. I'll be opening up commissions hopefully very soon, and I will post about that on Twitter, and I will talk about it on stream once it opens, next time I stream, things like that. Obliterate the bell. Yeah, I hope you guys had a fun week with me watching my streams. Thank you. And get some rest. Have a good, relaxing weekend. I will see you guys in the next one. Yeah. Arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you. Bye bye.